Welcome in. Today we're going to be coloring in the Mystical Lands of Uchana by Karen Myers. We've been coloring in this book now for several weeks. Let me turn that down just a little bit. That was a little bit loud. Welcome to our Tuesday afternoon coloring session. Hello, Sherry. Hello, Joe. Glad to see you here today. Malcolm is on the desk off to the side a little bit. Let's see how we doing here. How are things looking? Oops. He's right in front of my tablet. Come on, buddy. He does not like being second place. There we go. Sorry, buddy. Zoom in just a little bit here. Get everything shifted over a little bit. Yeah, only 8 more pictures in this book. That's incredible. Welcome in, welcome in. And we do have a couple new songs from Joe today. We're going to be playing those. We'll get those loaded up right now. You know, I've been talking the last couple days about needing something more relaxing. So we got some instrumental music now. Just to kind of calm and quiet things down. You know, our lives are so hectic. The lighting on this to save my life, guys. Let me see. No, I can't put it over here. Maybe if I turn this one off. That didn't help at all. I've got plenty of light here in person. Hi, Mandy. But it looks so dark on my page. Nice. And why am I lagging on the stream? Awesome. Thank you. I watch myself on my TV all the time. See, like there looks like there's a dark band across here on my laptop, and there's not. Like I literally have plenty of light in here. I am saving up to order a new light and see if we do this with this one. Then, oh, you guys, I'm just a mess today. I don't know what else to do. The other light is causing issues with streaks down the video, and I don't know how to prevent that. It must just be the style of light that I got. I don't know. I am saving up for a new lighting system, though, so I appreciate everybody that bears with me. Yeah, no, I don't have that light on the other day that was causing the streaks really bad. It just looks so dark down here, and it's really not. On my TV, it looks okay, but on my tablet, it looks terrible. I don't know what else to do, guys. I really don't. Yeah, if I turn on, here, I'll show you. If I turn on this other light that I got, here, let me move it over closer. Hang on. I gotta move some stuff out of the way. If I turn on this light, There we go. Oh, now it's not doing it, of course. Hello, Tane. How are you today? Oh, what's going on? Oh, hubby is starting his GED. Oh, bless his heart. Good luck to him. That is challenging. He can do it, though. Yeah, it was doing it last night or the other day. Really bad. Oh, wait a minute. Let me see if I can put this up here. Let me move this one. Oops. Oh, sorry, guys. Sorry. There's that better. That's a little bit better. Yeah, it was really bad the other day. That's a little bit better. I promise you I'm not sitting here in the dark. Northwoode. Thank you. It looks better than it did the other day. I don't know what was going on. Awesome. Thank you. This is a cute little house. Got some mushrooms, got a fun tree going on here. I wonder who lives in this house. Oh, hallelujah for lunch breaks. I think I'm going to put in a sky in the background already. Believe it or not, I'm kind of in a sky mood today. I don't know why, I just am. I think I'm going to start off. I'm going to grab some pencils here. We're going to make it a colorful sky. Yeah, I don't do very many buddy colors simply because I don't have time to do them either. I do more than I probably should. I've still got that one in Imagimorphia with the butterflies to finish up. It'll be fun. Oh, we're not going to worry about them. We'll just color right all over them. I need a red. I need a red. Yeah, you got my notice that I'm live. Yeah, if we spent time doing every single little space here, I would go nuts. That's for sure. But I think what we're going to do here... I think we're going to do it about right here. I'm using my Prismacolors. I very rarely use anything else. Occasionally I'll use my colors, occasionally I'll use my Dollar Tree pencils or my Crayolas, but my favorites are my Prismacolors, so that's what I tend to use. I know, it looks like scribbles right now. Trust me, it'll be good. Yep. I love my Prismas. They are by far my favorites. I know that there are lots of great pencils out there, but Prismas are my favorites. I've been using them for so long. They're secondhand for me. Yeah, I like colors too. I have some colors. And I do use them. Colors are really good on Kirby's paper too, by the way. Watch the joy grow. I think Malcolm slunk off to take a nap someplace else. Some days he is more social than others. The stream is the doorway, so come on in. You know, I can't help but sing, even though I sing badly. The songs are just so catchy, and I love to listen to music while I color. Music is provided by Gaming with Just Joe. Gaming with Just Joe is my favorite musician. I love his work. Go show him some love. Thank you. We're going to blend it all together here in a minute. I'll pop some purples in here. You just got Kirby books after saying you wouldn't buy them? I love Kirby. I love Kirby. I do. He does some phenomenal work. Kirby, Joanna, and Kieran Myers are my top 3. Well, then there's me, of course, too. Can't forget me. I kind of like my own work. You know, a lot of people don't know that I've produced 4 coloring books. 4 of them. They're all available on Amazon. I have a little bit of something for everybody. All right. Thank you for stopping by. I really do appreciate it. I hope you have a beautiful day. Thank you. Yeah, a lot of people don't know that about me. I have 4 books on Amazon. The one that I just did was not my first rodeo. The other 3 books I did way before AI entered our lives. We're going to blend this out here. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Mandy. World in black and white. Coloring through your grief is one of the best ways that you can deal with your mental health. When I lost my dog Ripley, that's how the first coloring book came about. Because I immersed myself in my artwork to try to deal with the grief. And that is how my very first coloring book, Ivy's Magical Adventures, came to be. It was all about the adventures a little girl was telling her puppy dog all about. Little girl sitting there telling stories to her puppy dog. That was the entire concept behind that book. And then I did so many pages that I had to do Ivy Sunflower Spectacular after that. because I did an excess amount of pages for that book. And those two books are hand drawn. My next book, Ivy's Peculiar Patterns, came about because I wanted a practice book. I am big on practice book, guys. If you don't practice your colors, your pages are going to look terrible, all right? I'm not going to lie there. You can't just sit down and create a masterpiece without knowing what your colors can do. Hello, is it Krista? Hello, Crystal. Crystal, hello, Crystal. How are you today? And that one I did with Ibis Paint X on my tablet with my little stylus. So technically it's hand drawn too, but it's also computer aided. And then Ivy's Superb Swatches caught up with technology, and it is a combination of hand drawn and AI. Using the best of both worlds. I believe in using all the tools at your disposal when you're creating. And for me, there is no debate. Because I now know how hard it is to create with AI. And to get AI to do something you actually want it to do is insane. It requires paragraph after paragraph after paragraph of written text that it interprets what you're trying to tell it. And 9 times out of 10, the first time it'll get it wrong. 9 times out of 10, the second time it'll get it wrong. AI often has a mind of its own. What's going on here? Let me see. What comment didn't show up? Maybe Sherry took care of it. I don't know what comment you're talking about, Mandy. There's nothing by her name. I see where she said hi. That's a YouTube feature. But it just says that she said hi in a wave. Yeah. It's a YouTube. You might need to update your YouTube to see it. It's a vertical stream feature or option where it lets people push a button and then it says hi for them. Now we're just going to smooth all this out with the blender. Oops, let me tack this back down. Oh, that could be. My tablet's about 12 inches wide, so that doesn't affect me. It puts everything out there. Long ways so I can see it. Yeah, we're definitely don't ignore anybody here. Not intentionally. I'm just kind of in a very colorful mood today. A friend of mine sent me a video, and it was this very, very, very colorful house. And she said something to the effect of, I could see you living here. And I'm like, oh yeah, absolutely. So now I'm in a rather colorful mood. It was the cutest house too. Had bright colors everywhere. I would so totally live in some place like that. Hi, Sherry. Did I say hi? If not, hello. Or maybe I'm missing something. Oh, okay. These souls across the land, peace and love, group of happiness, catch it if you can. When did we start this book? Oh, thank you, Andy. I gotta go back and look now. Oh, well, thank you, Sherry. Kind of reminds me of an Indiana sunset. I gotta go back and look now. Oops, I hit my light. 4/14 of 26. That's when we started this book. Yep. All right, Joe. There are still some tidbits at the beginning I need to finish up. I didn't get them all done, but we've had such a good time in this book. I love flipping through it. I know there's one page that we have to go back and do. But we really have had a good time doing this every Tuesday. Oh, 10 pictures left. This one, Lapis Lake, we still need to do. This is the cover page. That was a lot of fun to do. I keep saying that, but it's true. We've had a great time in this book, so it was time to do a sky. Let me finish blending it out here. And those colors were yellowed orange, canary yellow, carmine red, violet, and dioxazine purple hue on this sky here. And it reminds me of the sunsets that we have around here sometimes. They're purple and red and orange and yellow and just gorgeous. And they are just a conglomeration of colors. Now, we don't always have sunsets like this, but sometimes we do. I think it's really nice, especially if you're driving out in the country, to witness a sunset like this over the cornfields or the soybean fields. And it's absolutely purple. And it's all mixed up. There's clouds in the sky that are not white. And it's the kind of sky where you want to roll down the windows and let the breeze hit you in the face. Especially on those old country roads. It just kind of reminds you to slow down and enjoy the moment because, it changes so rapidly. Yeah, it's gorgeous. Maybe there's an old barn in the background. There's definitely trees in the background. We have a lot of trees where I live. The reservoir in the fall, the reservoir has all the colorful trees along its banks. And if you're lucky enough to catch a sunset like this over the reservoir, oh my. It's like somebody took a paintbrush and just went wild. Ha 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 ha. Welcome back, Joe. Yes, there are billions of trees in the state. Billions of them. I love that about here. At least 1,000,000,001. And lots of waterways, at least where I am. The creeks and the rivers and the reservoirs and the ponds. You know, and if you go north of us about an hour, you know, it's a conglomeration of small lake after small lake after small lake. Hi, Mimi. How are you today? They call that lake country about an hour north of me. And northeast Indiana, where I'm from, is home to about, 5,000 lakes at least. How are you today? Welcome in, welcome in. My grandparents lived on one of the lakes after they retired. And I used to go up there on the weekends or during the summer and go fishing and go swimming in the lake. Because they lived right across the street from the beach area, which was rather nice, And then sadly, I lost my grandma my 8th grade year in school. So I lost her rather young. My grandfather lived a while longer, but he was never the same after losing my grandma. How are you today? Good to have you here. I think that'll do for our sky. Definitely of an Indiana sunset right there. I have lived in Indiana most of my life. I once took about 9 months and lived in Kentucky, but I hated it. Nothing against Kentucky, I just missed my family. And I never got used to living in a different area. The one thing I didn't like the most was I had to travel about half an hour to get to a grocery store. And I was in a big city. And I could not for the life of me figure out why there was not a grocery store closer to where I lived. Sherry used to make a very long drive to get to the grocery store herself. And I am grateful she does not have to do that anymore. All right. Let's pop some turquoise on these mushrooms. Let's start with... we'll start with... what is it? Sap green light? No, light green. I know you don't miss that drive. Not at all. All right, light aqua. Like I said, I'm in a colorful mood today. We're probably going to put all the colors on this page. Then we're going to come back over it with that light green. Blend it all out. I am grateful you don't have to make that drive anymore. Sherry and I are actually going to get together in person next month. Woo woo! Sherry does live a couple hours away from me, roughly. And we're going to get together next month. And I am so excited about it. We are going to have such a good time. You'd think that we've known each other all of our lives, but we really haven't. We've only known each other a couple years now. But I love her dearly. We have become fast friends. And she recently moved from California to Indiana. Oh, yeah. Let's throw some of that on there. Some parrot green. It's on the shelf, gonna celebrate myself. Got the whole world in my hand. And I absolutely cannot wait to meet her in person and give her a big old hug. We are going to have such a good time. Again. It'll be so much fun. It really will. I can't wait for you to see my little area, my little corner of the world. A little bit of aquamarine. I can speak. Plans are in motion. More details to come.
Little pause in the morning sun. Stretching slowly just begun. She curls up right beside my knee.
Burn out of Beastie Creek. The caravan rolling through.
On the rainbow bridge where the good cats go.
Joe says, for some reason, I think this picture needs some olive green somewhere in it. Of course it does. Of course it does. I don't think I can color a picture hardly without some olive green. Have you seen my olive green pencil? Where is it? Right there. I've got another one. But that's my favorite current olive green. I do have a backup. I do have a new pencil, but that's my current one. I like my stubby pencils, okay? I have a real hard time getting rid of a pencil before it's time. That one will be retired to the extras box. And I'll get out a new one soon, but I cannot hardly do a picture without olive green. There are just certain colors that I use on repeat. Oh, get out of here, fly. And that's just one of those colors. And then there are other colors that I don't use at all. Black. Or hardly at all. White. When's the last time you saw me pick up the white pencil? My white pencil, by the way. Let me see, where is it? Have y'all seen my white pencil? Let me see if I can find it real quick. Right here it is. Now, I used to use it more than what I do. All right? I don't use it much anymore. There's my white pencil. But you know how long it's been this size? And why I haven't bothered to get a new one? This is my original white from my original set back in the late 90s, early 2000s. I don't think I've ever replaced it. Yeah, perfect size for your littles jar. Exactly. If I had a littles jar, it would need to go in there. Oh, I like those. All right.
Space between the lines. We don't need much, just rhythm and soul. A little fresh air and a record on the road. Life's a slow jam, let it take hold.
Yeah, my olive is about to the point where I either need to put it on a dowel rod or I need to retire it. I do have another one in my extras set, but or in my extras box. What is it about using the short and stubby ones though? I don't know what it is that I have. I just enjoy it. Maybe because they feel different in your hand and you have to hold them differently. I don't know. I enjoy them. Some people don't. But, why waste a good pencil? Ain't nobody got money for that. That, and it shows use over time. I like things that age, including people. We don't all have the blessing of living a long life. So when people get old, I love them even more. You know? They've been here, they done that. Yeah, and it can cause, hand cramping and stuff like that, but I still like them short. I think we're gonna throw a little pink in there. I'm a big proponent, though, of make sure you rotate how you hold your pencils to help prevent hand cramping, too. If you always hold your pencils the same way, you're going to get calluses and cramps. I'm just saying. Hi, Blue. How are you today? I like that. I shouldn't have put that back yet, though. And remember how to dance. Let's do this too. How you doing today, Blue? I heard that with my bad ear. Having company over is fun but exhausting. I know that feeling. Recover away. Sit and relax. We're just having a chill day today. Dress up in chains. And sing from inside like it never got old. And my mother's freestyle soul. I am too. I am my mama's freestyle soul. She often calls me her gypsy girl. I am her free spirit. But I am glad you had a good time, Blue. That is always a good thing. Go some fun mushrooms. Oh, that is awesome. Yeah, right. I don't drink either anymore. It hurts my stomach. I'm going to sharpen this real quick. Next month, Blue, you weren't here for this. Sherry's going to come visit next month, and we're going to do the same thing. We're going to tool around my little area. I'm going to show her my favorite spots, etc., etc. Yes, I love having company, but it's nice when they return home. Exactly. I know some people though I would like to stay forever, but all right, there we go. Some fun little mushrooms in our colorful sky. I love the way that looks. All right, let's get some of these out of the way here. Rearrange a little bit. I have 3 different trays of pencils going on over here right now. You can't see it because it's off camera. Next up, we're going to work on the house. I think we're going to put a little gray on the chimney here. You know, here's another short one, my warm gray 50%. I think we're going to put a little gray on here. By the way, Sherry, when I told you yesterday I was going to take a nap, I was out for the next 2 hours solid. I went immediately to sleep. I needed a nap yesterday. And when I got up, it was one of those what day is it kind of naps that I had. You stayed up half the night talking. I am sure it is going to be one gab fest. Yes, it will be. It will be a gab fest. And ain't nobody gonna want that day to end. That's gonna be one of them days. I know it already. Where is it? Oh. Wild and moving free. How many years can we cram into a day, right? Blue says no matter how old we get, sleepovers with the right friends are still a blast. Yes, I agree. There we go. Fun little chimney there. That's called making memories. Go out there and make some more. We're gonna make this brown. This is sienna brown. You haven't been to bed yet, Joe? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I think this page is definitely going to take us 2 days to finish, guys. I don't think we're going to get it done today. You went to bed at 8:30 and slept till midnight? Wow. I sleep weird too, so I understand that. Sleep when you're tired, eat when you're hungry. He wrote on nicotine and spite. I know, I know. I know exactly how it is. I know exactly how it is. I am not a good sleeper. I am not a good sleeper. But I think most creative types are not good sleepers. That's why we create. That's why we're up doing something. That's why we all have a hobby that we can do day or night. That is my belief. That we are terrible sleepers and thus we find something to fill the space with. I don't think it's the other way around. We got to have something to do with our time. Yeah, I can't stay in bed too long either. My back will be more sore than if I get up. I agree with that. You are doing something out of spite, something someone said couldn't be done. Ha ha ha, good for you. Yeah, Sherry says many times I am up at 3 a.m. and I am coloring. I was hoping with you moving to Indiana that would adjust a little bit for you, Sherry, so maybe you'd sleep a little bit later, but that's not the case. You just enjoy having that quiet time. Doesn't matter where you're living. You're coloring too, but in paint net. Right? Nice, nice. And it's calling out my name, flowing steady, flowing free, like the mountain to the sea. There's a river in my veins, washing off the weight and chains. Every rock and every breeze lies and moves inside of me. Yep, you have to get up too. If your back starts to hurt, Sherry, absolutely. Yep, I prefer honestly to lose a little sleep versus not being able to hardly walk when I awake from being in bed too long. Exactly, Joe. Yep. I don't walk so good, but I have to move around a lot. My back is absolutely shot. And that's why we are all friends. We can relate.
There's a river in my veins, and it's calling out my name, flowing steady, flowing free, like the mountain to the sea. There's a river in my veins, washing all away in chains, every rock and every breeze, lies and moves inside.
See, I would imagine this house has been here so long that there's moss growing on the shingles here.
Let it roll, river in my veins. Let it roll, river in my veins. Let it roll.
That's what I love about this book, is we can make up any stories we want about it.
Let it roll.
I think at my heart I am a storyteller. I like a good story. I do have a wild imagination. Hello, Nikki. Nikki can chime in too with the back issues and the hip issues and the no walking issues. I know she can. And the sleeping weird issues. We all in the same boat. That's why we all get along. Walking is not my forte.
If the world spins fast away, it ain't spinning.
But I can't just lay there all the time either. I have to get up and move. Because just laying there makes it worse. There we go. Now we got a little bit of moss in there. I love you, Nikki. The chair, the office chair that I have now, Nikki, lays back almost all the way flat, and it's got a little footstool on it. So I would imagine one of these days I'll probably be sleeping in the chair. Yep, recliner is her best friend. That's my mama. My mama sleeps in a recliner.
Tiny paws on a sketchbook page, little scratch marks, water not stage, lake water drying off suitcase skin, baseline home.
And coloring helps take your mind off of it, off the aches and pains for a while. It really does. And that's also why we take a break. And I take a break when I need to, when I'm coloring here, even on these long sessions. And if somebody doesn't understand that I have to take a break, that's on them, you know. Every once in a while, you got to get up, you got to stretch, you got to move around. The year after I had my spinal surgery, late in the year, when I had my spine fused at C5 C6, Nikki. The following year, I got a very expensive mattress and bed. It wasn't one of those adjustable beds, but I spent like $3,500 on it. You betcha I wrote those off on my taxes and medical expenses. Because it was a specific back support mattress. I love that thing. I am sorry that I had to get rid of it. But you bet I wrote it off on my taxes. That went right under medical expenses. And my medical expenses that year was outrageous. Now, I know tax laws have changed since then, but you bet I did that. Wrote that puppy right off. Just something, food for thought to think about. If you ever do go down that route, write it off. That's a legitimate expense that normal people don't have. Yeah, I wish I had one of those foam wedges or some of those foam wedges. Those would be nice. Hello, my piggy friend. How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. The lack of lumbar support, yes. I would like them to put my feet up on. Look at ball prints and coloring. Malcolm has not yet made an appearance today. I think he got mad at me because I wouldn't let him sleep in front of the tablet. Might have ball prints on my page. Every smudge a brand new state. Paper dust and a little mess. That's my kind of tenderness. Life don't stay inside the lines, and that's just fun. That's just fun. Look at ball prints and coloring. But yes, chronic pain is one reason why a lot of people color. Or chronic health issues. Absolutely. I am in that category. Woohoo! You're kidding. You're not kidding. I'm so excited for you, my piggy friend. Just got home from a big trip to pick up the Starlink tomorrow to install it. Yay! I am so excited for you. Blue says we installed Starlink about a week ago and it's worked perfectly. Oh, that is awesome news. I am so happy for you both. I know you both live in places where the internet is not always the best. Oh, Piggy, making your dreams come. I'm going to start crying. You weren't supposed to have that till next month. Oh, dude, I am crying for you. Do you know how bad I missed you when you weren't online? I don't think you get this. You took that break there, my piggy friend. And I know it was because of your internet and stuff. And I am so happy for you that I'm literally crying for you. I was not prepared to hear that excellent news. Wow. Oh, congratulations. Oh, I am so happy for you. Making your dreams come true, man. That's exciting. God, I can't hardly talk. Love that. I'm so happy for you. Gosh darn it. Good. I think it is so important, especially for men to speak out, to let other men know this is how it can go, you know, and that it can happen and that they're not alone. I think too many men feel alone when something bad happens, when they do have a chronic condition that they don't know how to deal with. And I think that is awesome. You know, ladies, for the longest, we have the sympathy of other ladies, and men don't have that right now. That is much needed. We need our men, okay, in this world. And we need our men to realize that even if they do have a chronic illness or condition, that they are still men worthy of being loved and honored. And that it's nothing wrong with them, you know? That sometimes in life that just happens and it freaking sucks, yes. But that doesn't mean that you have to give up on everything that you love just because you have a chronic condition. And that applies to everyone. Man, that is where my heart is. I'm so happy for you, my friend. Speak out, make that community, make it happen. Keep doing what you love. Find out a way to. I'm so happy for you. Gosh, what an emotional day. I'm so glad you came and told me. That is excellent news. I'm so happy for you. I love watching dreams come true.
Take it easy, brother, you got room to breathe. Sun come through the curtains and a golden light.
Speak up, speak out. Yeah. It is hard. It is so hard. And if you can give somebody hope, Piggy, But the song, Life is a Blessing. I'm so excited for you. That is such an honor. Thank you, my piggy friend. I love it when dreams come true. You've been wanting this for so long and you've been needing it for so long. You can tell, I'm bawling. Guys, I am bawling. I love seeing people have their dreams come true. I did the same thing for days, by the way, when Sherry moved to Indiana. When she finally got here, I cried happy tears for her for days. Okay. I'm that person. I feel deeply. I think it's fabulous. I do. You've been talking about it for so long now. Though, you know, you're going to be unstoppable, my friend. I sincerely believe you're one of those people who just needed a better connection. You're going to go far, my friend. Nothing's going to stop you. I know we were just talking about this and you weren't planning on being able to do it till next month. So what excellent news that is. I know it might take you a minute to get it set up, but dang. I know you can't hardly believe it either. I know you've been working hard and saving for it. Man, what a great day. You'll have a table with a ladder on the table. Oh, you be careful setting it up. You be very, very careful. Oh my goodness, Mickey! Oh my gosh! Oh, I can just see it. You literally couldn't wait to tell me. Oh my God, bless your heart. You be safe now. Yeah, we were just talking about chronic pain right before you came in, my piggy friend. It is perfect. Yes. Hello, Pamela. How are you today? The pig is flying. I'm so excited. I'm so happy for you. I truly and genuinely am. I was not expecting that news already. And the fact that you're on the roof telling me about it. Man. Yeah, literally, we were just talking about chronic pain right before you came in, and how we can all relate from one issue. Yeah, enjoy the view from up there. that is fantastic. How are you today, Pamela? Welcome in, welcome in. Our piggy friend just got Starlink and he's installing it in his house, on his house, getting up on his roof. Unexpected blessing, dream coming true. Yes, I am only on vertical. I do not have a laptop to enable both vertical and horizontal streaming at the same time, so I alternate. Because YouTube has not given me the ability from my mobile phone to stream both at the same time. So sometimes I am horizontal, sometimes I am vertical. Because I don't have that option from YouTube, and I don't have a laptop or camera like that. I don't have the fancy setup, so you never know if I'm one or the other till we come in. No more proving, no more rain, just a stretch of time. Roots in the gravel, breath in my lungs. So you're not missing a stream. I don't have another one. I learned the other day, by the way, that YouTube is going to start limiting people to 10 simultaneous live streams at once. And I went, what? How are people streaming 10 different live streams at once already? And why are they streaming more than 10? But how do you get 10 live streams going at the same time? Yeah, my mind is blown on that one. The disappointment of the day was, oh no, YouTube's going to be limiting us to 10 live streams at once. Who does that? I have trouble with one. You know, could you give me the ability to do both horizontal and vertical at the same time? That'd be great. I'm over here waiting. You promised it to me, but you haven't given it to me yet. They promised that to me last year. And it's still not on mobile yet. So, I don't want to hear the people that got more than 10 live streams going at once complaining. You're sitting from a point of privilege. You know, some of us would love the ability to go horizontal and vertical at the same time on mobile, and we still don't have it, so that's why I alternate back and forth. Because I don't have the ability to do both at once. I don't have any idea. View message. Oh, yeah, no, you're not having an aneurysm. Yeah, I think every time you've been here, you hit a horizontal day. Yeah, one of Pamela's comments was held. And the comment was, oh, okay, I guess I usually just happen in on your horizontal days. Thought I was having an aneurysm. And the first part was hidden or held for review. And I have no idea why YouTube does that. That is not me doing that. That is an automatic from YouTube, and I don't know what word in there triggered that. I have no idea. I wish I did. I wish YouTube would give us the ability to say everything that this person says is fine. You know? Without having to make everybody a moderator. Not that I mind, but that seems to be the only thing that overrides it. Yes, thank you. Safe list the accounts. Yeah, I know, Nikki, it's a bit dangerous with you, but you're my cousin. I'll take responsibility. Yeah, other people will do YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok all at once. Yeah, she'd take 420 gummies, 420 gummies, and do all of it so badly it was unwatchable, right? Yeah, I do not partake. I'm afraid you guys get me all live and unmedicated and as I really am. It probably would be funnier if I was on 420 gummies, but hey. But I would have to have a much better setup. I would have to have a computer. I would have to have multiple cameras. I would have to have the program. I'm not that advanced. You know, some of us start with the very bottom with our phones, and that's all we got. You know, I've got my phone, my tablet, my TV. I make it work the best I can. If I had better equipment, I would be streaming to all of them at the same time too, but I don't. So it just is what it is. You know, start where you are with what you have. Don't let the lack of specialized equipment hold you back from following your dream. Start with what you've got. That's where I'm at. And if people are too stuck on somebody having the best equipment before they will watch it, well, you know what? I don't think those are the kind of people I want watching my show. So. Yeah, it'd be funny till the paranoia kicked in and you felt like all of us were staring at me, right? Well, I do have a mirror now. Pamela says it's all good. I just kept trying to find the horizontal and decided I would just ask. Yep. Nope, that's the reason why I don't have the equipment. That's funny, Nikki. I wish I did, but I am not that rich. My income is my YouTube, my Patreon, and selling my books. That's my income, guys. And in order to get up to the next level of everything, I would need to sell about 500 books. We're not there yet. We're not even close to there. So it is what it is. I don't have a corporate sponsor. I don't have a second job, outside the home. I don't have a job outside the home. I only work for me. I don't have disability. I don't have Social Security. None of that. Woohoo! Nikki's book gets there Wednesday. Awesome. There should have. If you type in Ivy Superb Swatches, you might have a sponsored result right before it, but my book should be the first there. It is for me. It takes more sales to move the book up closer. It takes paying them. And, I can't pay them. I don't have that kind of money. So it either takes sales or paying them. And somebody asked me the other day, down at the bottom where it recommends products to go with this item, I don't have any control over that either. The customers who bought this also bought this. I don't have any control over that. So I can't get it to recommend you Prismacolor pencils, for example, when you buy my book. That comes directly from what other people do. Yeah, as far as yes, leaving a good review is probably the best thing you can do for me to help me get more sales, is leaving a positive review after you get your book. Some people are mad because my description doesn't make it clear whether it's AI or not. And I'm like, you know what? That's because it's both. But I'm not gonna have that fight on Amazon. And I always tell people, if you want to know if something is hand drawn, the description will say clearly that it is hand drawn. It will be very clear about that. The other clue is if you can find your artist on social media. If you can confirm your artist is a real person. Hello. Buy from them. If you don't know the person, if you've never heard of them, if you can't find them on social media, then don't buy their book. It really is that simple. If that sort of thing is important to you, it's not important to everyone. And I started this debate, 3 years ago, and I was on the opposite side of the debate at the beginning. And now I'm on the other side. I was against AI in the beginning. And then I saw what it could do. I saw, sometimes, yes, it gives you horrible results. I could show you page after page after page that I rejected from AI. AI support, yeah, that would work too. If I go back in at this point and edit the description, though, it will take it back off the marketplace again and have to reapprove it again, and I don't want to go through that process. That's an honest statement at this point in time. I don't want to take it back down off the marketplace again. And I think it's dumb that they take it down when all you're doing is updating the description, but that's the way the process works. If all you're doing is, especially if all you're doing is going there and updating a typo, you have to take it back down off the marketplace. I'm like, can't you just update it? It's just a description. It's not like I'm changing the file. I would call it an AI hybrid. But I also, okay, also when you upload it to Amazon, Amazon asks you those questions. And Amazon thus far has failed to create the appropriate categories within the coloring community to designate a place where it gives you those answers. Amazon should be notating that because it asks you those questions. So why they're not creating those categories for us so we can designate and say, this is 100% hand-drawn, this is AI assistance, this is digitally assisted, because digitally assisted is drawing on my tablet. Not actually taking a pencil to paper. But in the current world, drawing on your tablet, this is my stylus. It looks a lot like a pencil. Yeah, I'm sure it will, Joe. It can probably explain it better than I do. When Joe's YouTube got suspended, I used AI to write my response to their claim of botting and explain how I believed it was an attack on your channel. Yes. If I wrote it, it would have been very curse word filled. No, Joe, you think? But I do designate it. I did designate the book when I uploaded it. So I don't know why Amazon doesn't take that information and process it into their system. Because that would save a lot of heartache. But if you want to know if something is hand drawn or not, I mean, people who are 100% hand drawing it, because they make it known. If they don't spell it out for you, chances are it's not. For me, it's that simple. It's not even a question at that point. And I've got 2 books that are 100% hand drawn. And then I've got the one that I did on my digital tablet. As times have evolved, so have I as an artist. And you can use AI in all aspects of your coloring piece as well. I know we've talked about this briefly before, but you as a colorist can also use AI. Hey, what's this going to look like if I use this color? Can you color it for me and show me what it'll look like? You can do that. You can upload a page to AI and say what colors would look good on this page. Hey, AI, I want to color the color bronze. What colors do you suggest? Hey, AI, I've got a gold object here. What colors make up the color gold? Absolutely, you can ask AI that question. See, you used to ask Google that question and nobody batted an eye at it. It would bring you up to a web page that gave that information from an artist that, had already figured out those colors. AI just summarizes those pages.
Mama and dirt roads, gravel fades where the pine trees grow. Just me, mama, and dirt roads.
A few weeks ago, Joe says I was tooling a wallet and they told me I had full artistic expression on the colors. I uploaded an image of the tooled wallet along with the color palette codes and it generated 10 images with different color arrangements. Absolutely. Yeah, put a page in and done several different palettes or asked for ideas. It definitely has some great uses. I agree. It's a tool. If you don't use the tool appropriately, then it's going to come up with some crap. Yes. But I don't see anything wrong with it either. Using it. And if you don't want to use it, that's fine too. I don't see anything wrong with that. It really helped because I was lost on a sports-based image. Yes. Some things you're not an expert in. I agree. And sometimes you need to know, hey, what does this look like? And as artists, we have spent years asking Google for color palette ideas. I mean, Google anymore is AI. Yeah, exactly. Yes, exactly. If it's not useful, don't use it. But what they said a couple years ago is true. Artists who do not use AI in any way, shape, or form are left behind. Whether it's to come up with ideas or whether it's to write something for you or find something for you. I'm talking about artists on the other side. Even if you are hand drawing, AI still has its uses. Unless you've got a team of people behind you, and there are very few people in this world as artists that have a team of people dedicated to working for them. There are very few people that have that ability. And there are entire sections of art that are created only on the computer. Where the land of neglected colored pencils stay. Yes. I will probably never color with markers on this channel. I will, because it's not my thing. It doesn't mean that somebody else can't use it or can't do it. It's just that I choose not to. Oh yeah, if I wanted to be more popular, I would be using markers and getting into the popular trends and doing all that stuff. I don't like that stuff, so I don't do it. Yeah, exactly. They're just different styles. And quite frankly, excluding the online communities that are out there, the majority of people in the world only care if they like how something looks. They don't care how it got there. They don't care what or who created it. Does it look good? Oh, cool. I'll take it. That's the majority of people right there. And it kind of cracks me up that we're still having these debates or discussions on a topic now that's a couple years old. It's like, how do you want somebody to spend their time? As a coloring book artist, how should I be spending my time? You know, I enjoy creating books. I enjoy coloring books, coloring in books, you know. I enjoy spending time here with everybody. But if I'm doing this, I obviously can't be over here drawing by hand. I only got 24 hours in a day, you know. So where do you put the emphasis in your work? Everybody has to, you know, decide that for themselves. But I don't think there's anything wrong with using the tech that's there. Not at all. The AI didn't write the book. The AI didn't create the book. I did. If they don't like AI, they should be forced to use the paper maps, the library index cards to research, etc. Don't ask Google. Don't use AI generated maps. Just turn off your tech, right? And it's a different skill set. But using AI does not negate that I have hand drawing skills. You know, and it doesn't negate that I do things, but that there are some things that I do by hand. It depends on how long it will take me to do it. You know, are we gonna suddenly tell artists that they can't use a ruler? I mean, if you use a ruler, are you still drawing by hand? If you take a photograph rather than drawing a sketch, is it still not art? You know, I don't understand why we are trying to put a line as to what's an acceptable art form and what isn't. Isn't being the creator enough? Does it matter the process? To some people, it does. To me, it does not. Did you come up with a cool result? Awesome. That's where I'm at. I don't care how you got there. You know, and when digital coloring became a thing, oh my goodness. Digital coloring. There are still some people to this day that will not accept that digital coloring is still coloring. Because too many automated programs, blah, blah, blah. But if I'm taking my stylus and I'm choosing my colors and I'm painting color right there on the image, why is that not still coloring? You know, if I'm literally drawing the color on the page, why does that matter to some people? Why is it not still coloring? But when that first became a thing, oh boy, there was anger from both sides. And I'm like, it's a tool. Let's not get hostile over what we choose to color with. Oh yeah, there are entire Facebook groups out there that specifically state in their instructions that if you digitally color something, you are not welcome here. Wow, really? Do you know how hard that actually is? Was it stealing or was it learning, Blue? That's the part that I'm still unsure about. Because as human beings, we can go to the library and we can peruse a million art books. And we can take them all in and we can use all of them as reference for future works. Why is it different that it's a computer that did all that and summarized it all? Yeah, exactly. That's what I don't. That's what I don't get, though, Blue. Yeah, AI won't do anything that it deems copyrightable. That's what I don't understand. Because as human beings, we're allowed to process information at the fastest speed possible. So a human being could go on that website and look at everything that they wanted to look at and process it and do with it whatever they wanted because of what they learned. This is a genuine question, Blue. Because I came from the other side. I was anti-AI when it first came out because I thought the same thing. It's stealing. And then I just thought to myself, if that was a human being, we would call that learning. I mean, people go to art school and they copy the masters, right? They study the masters, or what people consider to be the masters. And in that, going to art school, they study also modern artists. They literally copy modern artists or the masters to learn how to do it. So I don't quite understand why replacing the human being with a machine. To me, the machine has more scruples behind it. And see, I don't even understand that part, because once anything is uploaded online, it becomes the property of an entity that doesn't belong to anybody in specific, unfortunately. It's out there forever. Oh yeah, a lot of artists would have given consent if they would have been asked. I agree with that. Yeah, the person would have still stolen the art. You know, we have this, in North America, we have a concept of copyright that other cultures don't have. And that's something that we're coming up against too, is that a lot of people believe that art should be freely shared and expressed. And if you want to draw somebody in a red dress and sell it, and then the next person comes along and says, oh, that's a cool person in a red dress, and they make a person in a red dress and they sell it, cool, 2 people made money. Here in the United States, it's, oh no, you can't do that because I did it first. I've had my work stolen. So let's not think that I've never had my work stolen, because I have. Is it bothersome? Of course it is. Is there anything I can do about it? Absolutely not. I'm going to go produce more work. I'm not a big company like Disney. You know. And even then, Disney is limited as to what they can prosecute and where, as far as their own intellectual property goes. Because those laws are specific to the United States, and other countries are not required or bound to follow the rules of the United States. Which is why you see so much unauthorized merchandise out there in the world that nobody does anything about. So in the case of the AI learning what art is, should they have gone about it differently? Oh, absolutely. They can't undo what was already done, unfortunately. Do I think the artists that were caught up in that deviant art thing should get compensated? Yes, I do. But going forward, they ought to realize that the AI of the world is now scanning everything on the internet. And if they don't want their idea taken or stolen, then they shouldn't be sharing it on the internet. No, but they will be taking those skills that they learned from copying, and in the future, they may or may not do something similar. Because I can tell you, I can guarantee you that I can't remember every piece of art that I have ever seen in my entire life. And if I do something similar to somebody else's, it's coincidence, not memory. Unfortunately, we have dishonest people in the world who will do it directly. But I can guarantee you I cannot remember every sunflower painting I have ever seen or picture. I can't consciously remember it. And you'd be surprised too, because an art student who does something and say their mom or dad loves it, or their aunt or their uncle or whatever, says, I really love what you did here with this piece. Can I have it? Or can I pay you for it? Can I give you $20 for that? And the student, being broke, says, sure, here you go. And mom and dad put it on their wall, or aunt and uncle put it on their wall. That happens a lot. They're still selling what they did for profit. You know, that goes back to the music world as well. When somebody makes their own version of a song and then they profit from it. It wasn't their original song, yet they still get to make money off of it because it's their own version. Yeah, I can understand in that case where it was dishonest from the start. I can understand the stress of that. But I think it would be no different than in people making their own versions of songs and still profiting from it. because, you know, a song is a creative art form as well. Yeah. And a lot of people do that exactly, Nikki. They will see something they like online or wherever, and they'll save it and they'll print it out and put it on their own walls at home. A lot of people do that. It's a debate that's never going to go away, unfortunately. And it's a discussion worth having, but it's not a discussion worth getting angry about. You either like that my work has some AI elements to it, or you don't. Yeah, do you want a steak? Shall I cook it for you? But stressing out over it though is not worth it. You know, you don't. I'm gonna say this with all the love in my heart. 99% of those people don't have the money to care about what other people do with their stuff, because that's the way the world works, and that's where I am. I'm not Disney. You know, I'm not Paramount Plus. I am not Amazon. I don't have the money to be able to care enough to back up that I care about who uses my artwork. I'm not going to get upset over it, because literally there's nothing I can do about it. I can guarantee you somewhere, somehow, somebody has already downloaded a copy of my book without my authorization. And there's nothing I can do about that except for go on and make more books. But my time is better spent not being stressed out over stuff that I can't control. Yeah, it is. It is very, very. Even professionals don't always pursue the copyright infringement issues of the day. It is too darned expensive to prove that somebody stole something. Partly because, first of all, you have to prove that they knew that it even existed. In order to accuse somebody of stealing, they have to know that that certain something existed. If you don't know that it existed, kind of hard to prove that they stole it. And even if you can prove that they directly stole it, under what jurisdiction does it fall? China can steal anything they want from anybody in the United States, and nobody here, short of Disney, is going to do anything about it. You know? I cannot require China to follow the rules of the United States. Some will and some won't. Blue. Some people literally do not care. There is a small percentage that care, and the rest of us just want something pretty. But who do I color the most? I color Joanna, I color Kirby, and I color Karen. I know who these people are. I know most of their processes. I like their processes. I like their results. Other than myself, of course, I color a lot of my own stuff. But the reason I make my own books is because it's something that I want to do myself. I want to color in my own books. And that's why I create the book. I agreed to create the book that I did. I already did the downloads. I already did the free digital downloads are still on my Facebook page. They're still on YouTube. They're still there for people to download, and I was upfront and clear about what they were when I made them. And I never pretended that they were anything other than what I created with AI. And people who are dishonest about their creation process are the people to be worried about in my mind. The people that say, oh, this is hand-drawn when it's clearly AI, those are the people that have the problem. Those are the people to worry about. But people can come on my YouTube channel anytime. They can talk to me. They can ask questions. I will gladly explain anything I can. I have the experience. I have almost 30 years experience doing artwork in general. And I highly encourage people before they buy a coloring book to know what they're buying. That's a rare case, Pamela. I had a friend who had her work stolen, and the woman not only stole her artwork and copied it, but she also started teaching lessons on how to do those paintings. She took it to court and won. Yeah, that's a hard one to prove, and I'm glad she did. Thank you, Kayla. I appreciate that. Yeah. Most people don't have the backing to do that. I wouldn't. If somebody stole something from me, literally all I could do is shrug my shoulders and go on with my life. But that's what it goes back to. Money talks. Why does Disney pursue some cases and some cases they don't? Even they, who have, unlimited resources, don't go after everybody. And you have to have boku bucks to fight that kind of case. I do not have boku bucks. I am not rich. I'm very, very poor. Oh, here's one of our new instrumental songs from Joe. To calm us, to refocus, to recenter, to take a quiet moment. I love soft piano music. Gotta have money to make money. That's the reality of the world we live in. It's the irony of the world we live in. That's something we talked about extensively here. But don't let it stop you from pursuing your dreams. Money is just one more obstacle to overcome. My piggy friend just proved that. Yeah. Yeah, it's almost impossible outside the US. Aw, that's awesome, Sherry. I took piano lessons as a child and I sucked at it, okay? But I wanted those lessons so bad. I wanted to learn how to play the piano so bad. And I was terrible at it. Guitar, the same thing, by the way. That was when I realized I'm not a musician. But I totally understand why Joanna and Kirby don't do more than one book a year. Hand drawing takes time. So if anyone claims to be hand drawing that is publishing multiple books a year, I would question that. Oh, that is crazy, Pamela. My friend has a very unique style of art, so it's not difficult to her to prove that those were her paintings and her work. And to top it off, she's an art teacher, so the woman even stole her career. That is wild. Nikki, I took the lessons too. I wanted to spend more time with my friends instead of practicing, right? Oh, that's awesome, Sherry. Yeah, some people have those skills and some people don't, and I am not one of them. You want to totally write stories about your characters, a coloring storybook? Yeah, my characters. That is an upcoming project, actually, Nikki, that you can help me with if you want. I do want to make children's storybooks. And I want to do it in a coloring book style, to where there's a story and pages to color at the same time. I've got to flesh out the characters first. And that's where I'm at, is fleshing out the characters. And then we got to come up with good stories. And I want it to be like a mini book of stories. Or a big book of stories. Lou used to play classical guitar. Nice. Yeah, great minds think alike. I think it would be a big hit. And okay, you guys, I haven't actually talked about this today, and I'm going to. All right. We all know what a coloring book feels like in our hands, right? It's flimsy, you can roll it, you can play with it. Right? It's a typical size coloring book. Right? Everybody knows what it feels like. When I pick up this book, it's a book. And I am in love with it. It is hardbound, and it has such a different feel to it. And I love it. And for those who weren't here last night, there's the page that I finished. But when I hold this book, as opposed to my other coloring books, this book makes me feel like a pro. This book makes me feel like I know exactly what it is that I'm doing and talking about. And I hope for many, many years to come, people are using this book long term. Thank you. Yeah, that's how that turned out. I thought it turned out really nice. Got 3 copies, so thank you. That's why this page is done in this book and this page is not. By the way, I did that in this copy. See, I started on this one and I didn't finish it. I finished it in the other book. And then this one I finished in this book. Yeah, it's a book. Sherry says it feels marvelous and lush. I actually hugged my copy when I received it. That's the first thing I did too. I took it right out of the box that it was sent in. It was not sent in an envelope. It was not in a thin envelope. This came in a box. And it just feels incredible to hold. I cannot say that enough. I love, 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 love just the way it feels. You know, that's Malcolm's doing, by the way. He bit my book. He had to gnaw on it. Right there, he had to gnaw on it. I don't know how we got off on that topic, but if you've never had a hardbound coloring book before, get one. Preferably mine. And I love Karen's books, and I love Joanna's books, and I love Kirby's books. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying anything against that. But holding my own, yeah, he autographed it. Holding my own hardbound book has been such a different experience for me. It just, the feel, if you're a tactile person like I am, the feel of it, you're going, oh, this just feels right. Anyway, I don't know how we got off on that subject anyway, but it just is amazing. It's just something different about it. And I have 3 other books. Thank you, Sky Masters. Hello. How are you today? Good to see you. We've been talking about all sorts of issues today. All sorts of topics. There's just something about holding my own hard copy book that just, I love it. I love it. I absolutely love it. Do I wish Joanna or Kirby would come out with more hardbound books? Absolutely. Absolutely I do. I think they should, but I know why they don't. It's cheaper to make a soft copy book. More people will buy a book if it's a soft copy versus a hard copy. Doesn't make me want it any less. I want it even more. Like, I think Joanna should do a best of book in a hard copy. The best of Joanna Basford in a hard copy book. Oh, thank you, Pamela. I appreciate the order. I do. I hope you love it as much as I do. I hope you use it well. I hope you have fun with it. I hope you color along with us. Starting on Monday, speaking of which, coloring with us, starting on Monday with Hawaiian Hillbilly, we will be starting on page 43, doing the mushroom picture there. I'll pull it out here in a second and show it to you. Friday on our show, we're going to be doing the mushroom swatch page so we can prepare for our Monday show. Well, Hillbilly's Monday show, where we will start coloring the mushroom page. That's exactly why this book was built. Let me show you. Let me pull it back out. Since we got to talking about it. I'm actually going to pull out this copy. All right. Over here on page 41, we've got Gnorman and Gnomi's Colorful Garden Color Swatch Chart. And on Friday, this is what we're going to talk about, and this is what we're going to work on. We're going to work on different color combinations that make up a mushroom so that on Monday, we will have an idea of how to color our mushrooms. We're going to go through step by step, picking colors. What looks good together? What should you color a mushroom? What shouldn't you color a mushroom? That sort of thing. What makes a mushroom glow? We're going to talk about all that on Friday. So we're going to start off. We're going to be doing the swatches on Friday. And then on Monday, we're actually going to start coloring the mushroom page. And I'm doing it, Hillbilly's doing it, Sherry is doing it. Anybody else that's got the book by then, feel free to jump in and join us on our first major mushroom adventure from the new book, Ivy Superb Swatches. Sky Master says I grow 10 types of mushrooms. Awesome. Awesome. Yes, I see an edible mushroom. If you're from Indiana, you know morels. Morels are a big thing in the springtime here, especially. But that's what we're going to be doing later on this week. I am going to go ahead and take a quick break, guys. We didn't get up at 3 p.m. like we normally do, but we're going to go ahead and get up. We're a little bit late. Get up, everybody. Stretch your legs for a moment. Go get a drink. Go to the bathroom. And we'll be back in about 5 minutes here, all right? And we'll turn up the music a little bit. I'm back, everybody. You know what one of my favorite jokes is? All mushrooms are edible at least once. But bump.
We're going back to the earth, back to the trees, breathing in the sunlight, dancing with the breeze, dancing on
a big in Kansas there too. Yeah, morels are just divine. They are. They're probably my favorite. I have colored a lot of mushrooms in my life. That would be no joke. Of course, do I have any of the massive pages here in front of me? No, I don't. But y'all remember the T-Rex that I did. That book is still out in the RV. I need to get it in here. That's the most massive mushroom picture that I did that I remember. Yeah, that's why you don't try them. Exactly. All right, here while we're on a little transition break here. I want to pull something up for you guys. Bum, 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 bum. Give me a moment here. Maybe if I can find it. Sherry, you and I talk a lot. I want to show y'all Sherry's page that she did. Oh, here it is. Folks, I'm telling you, Sherry is like having this sister that I never knew I wanted, okay? Sherry is exactly the sister I never knew I wanted, but I have her now, and I love her. And this is her page that she did. Let me see if I can get it up here so you guys can see it. I absolutely bawled. Okay? Is this not gorgeous? She even took it to the next level. Let me get this out of the way here. Can you see it still? I know my screen is dirty. It's going to be dirty until the end of time, until I get a new tablet. But unless somebody has $700 for a new tablet for me, get over it. Okay? If you look here, she even swatched on the paper on the page. And I think that that is the most darling detail ever. You can see my skylight in the reflection, yes. But she swatched on the page, Is that not utterly darling or what? I'm gonna cry again. I love her page. I absolutely love it. I had to share it with you guys. Now you can see from the reflection there how hard it is to overcome the skylight. It's right above me. Isn't that beautiful? I love her page. She says those are real. Oh, that is awesome. I love that, Sherry. I absolutely do. All right, we'll get some light back over here again. Yeah. Like, oh my gosh. Super darling, is it not? All right. We'll zoom back in a little bit. See, there's my trays. I've got one tray here. I've got a lid right here that's got pencils in it. And then over here, I have my box. And of course, then my sharpener. We'll zoom in a little bit. That might have been a little too much. It's living on my coloring table. Oh, that is awesome. Yeah, the book is great. I I know that sounds bad, but it's my own book. I'm allowed to say it's beautiful and it's great, and I love Sherry's coloring, and I love that you guys are getting into the book. I do. Yeah, I might have put it together, but it was a conglomeration of ideas from everybody. You know, I was asked for numbered pages. I was asked for a sturdier, bigger book. I was asked for table contents. I was asked to make sure that the cover page was in the book that we could color, you know. I made all that happen. You know, the swatch pages, I just threw them together as an example that you guys, you know, if you wanted to make them yourself or print them out yourself, that you could do. And then I showed how to use them, and then you all fell in love with them, and so I put them in a book. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that, you know. I totally plan to do that page with my macaron set. Nice. That'll look gorgeous. That really will. That'll look so nice. And I don't think that I don't think every book should be required to be hand drawn. I don't. It can still be a cool book without being 100% hand drawn. Yeah, I am in love with my book. I can't wait for Friday to get here when we dig in. You know, the cover page and the nameplate page, those were fun pages to do, yes. And Sherry and I went ahead and did them because we couldn't wait any longer. We absolutely could not wait to do them any longer. Some of it's hand drawn, some of it's AI, some of it's computer aided, if you want to call it that, with Ibis Paint. It's a conglomeration, really, of all the skills that I have that made up that book. Yeah, Hillbilly got some new Woomer pencils. See, I can say that. By the way, the new Woomer set is already sold out on their website. But he got a set of 90, I think it was, off of Amazon. And he's going to use those on that page. And he's used to his 300 range of colors, and he keeps saying that he's going to be handicapped with only 90 colors. He's like me. We don't mix brands. I rarely mix brands. Sherry is the opposite of us. She mixes them all the time, and she does a beautiful job at the mixed media that she does. Absolutely. I don't know how she does it. I really don't. Me, I have enough trouble keeping one set straight. When I switch to my colors, I'm so lost because I don't have the colors memorized. And Sherry's just like, no big deal. Here, we're going to use this one and this one and this one. And boom, there it is. And I'm going, how do you do that? When I say I love Sherry's work, I genuinely mean I love Sherry's work. No lie, no exaggeration. She does things I cannot do. Yeah, we both told Hillbilly he'll be okay at the same time. Yes, we both told him that. And he will do a phenomenal job. I hope he does. I hope he realizes that. I've heard that about Woomers, that they blend easily. Not gonna lie, I kind of want a set, you know. But I didn't have the $100 to put on towards new pencils right now. My next important setup is going to be a new light. That is my next investment in the business. Is a new light so we can all see better, you know? So I can get more accurate pictures. So my live streams look better, you know? Fighting with the skylight here has not been fun. Oh, by the way, I know this is YouTube and this is probably taboo, but over on TikTok, I was so excited. One of my little shorts videos got 50 likes over on TikTok. So now I don't feel so bad about my content. When it doesn't do well on YouTube, it's the wrong audience. Apparently, the people over on TikTok absolutely loved it. So now I no longer feel it's my skills failing YouTube. It's the same video. Yeah, see, I don't get into the blending with the chapstick and the Q-tip. Or the anything else, as a matter of fact. Because chapstick is unstable. It'll degrade your paper and other papers around it over time. Yeah, people seem to really like the Woomers. The Woomers. The Woomers. No, I put the same content both places, and one video did excellent over on TikTok, and on over here on YouTube, barely anybody has seen it. Yeah, I just signed up about a week and a half ago, I think, Blue. I would appreciate that. You can Ivy Sunny Flowers, not hard to find. But it just shocked me, the difference. You know, it's the exact same material. Hello, Laura. Welcome in, welcome in. And it did great over there, and YouTube is struggling to show my videos to anybody. Let alone do I have 50 likes on a video. You know, so I know for a fact now it's not anything I'm doing wrong. It's just been the wrong audience. But bump, YouTube, take note. I'm not happy with you. You had me feeling like I was the one failing. Wrong-o. Yeah, I ran that experiment and I figured that out. I went, I cannot believe I ever kicked myself and thinking my content wasn't good enough. So, if you're out there and you're struggling, find a new audience. Don't jump automatically to it must be you. So yeah, I ran that experiment. And I ran it Instagram versus TikTok versus YouTube. And the numbers don't lie. You know, you can't make up likes. You know, they don't fake it. Thank you, Laura. And this is from the Mystical Lands of Uchana by Karen Myers. You can get it on Amazon. You can also get it as a digital download on Etsy. I am not paid in any way, shape, or form to say the nice things about Karen Myers that I do. I just love her work. And we color this every Tuesday. We work in this book. Yeah, I'd been getting completely down about myself, thinking I'm never going to get my 1,000 subscribers, and thinking that my content was not as good as it should be. And then I went over to TikTok, and they seem to love me over there. So, that blew my mind. Absolutely blew my mind. Because I wanted to see. I wanted to see what was it about TikTok. You know, what is driving people over there? What's going on? And I'll probably get my video now downgraded here on YouTube because I actually dared speak about TikTok. But when I'm saying YouTube, you need to step up your game. YouTube, you need to step up your game. With the changes that you just made to the requirements to get monetized, you're going to lose creators. That's all there is to it. By the way, I made that toe plunge before the YouTube announcement came out. But after letting it run for a few days now, I totally see why people are going over there. Now, TikTok is not for everybody. TikTok has a lot of content that I wouldn't watch on my deathbed. No joke about that. TikTok has approximately 2 billion monthly users worldwide compared to YouTube's 115 million accounts. That makes a big difference. So yeah, I dipped my toe over there to see what was the fuss. And never again am I going to think that I'm failing, because I'm not. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, everybody. I do. Yeah, we're over there now. As soon as I figure out how to go live over there, we'll probably do a show or two over there and test the waters out. I'm not giving up my YouTube though. I've got a very loyal following here. That's not what this is about. Okay? I don't want you to think that I'm abandoning you or anything like that. We're not doing that. What I am saying is that I have found more people in the short time that I have been there, you know, that are enjoying my content that just blew me away. You know, I might get 10 or 12 or 15 likes here on YouTube, and I got 50 over there. Mind blown. And it's the exact same content. Yeah, just the small sliver of that audience could be life-changing for me. Absolutely. But I'm not going anywhere from here. I'm going to still keep working hard. I'm still going to be producing content. You know, our goal is still here to get that 1,000 subscribers here. But wow, is it ever hard. And that 8,000 hour requirement, I realize that I'm going to meet that goal anyway, whether or not I get the 1,000 subscribers. I've already got my watch hours down. You know, we're not gonna kick the dead horse down the field, so to speak. But YouTube needs to step up for its creators. I am gonna say that. Or they're just gonna lose them entirely eventually. And I'm not monetized over there on TikTok or anything like that. I'm brand new over there, you know. I don't have a following yet. I haven't really announced it. I haven't promoted it. I've just been running my own tests in the background to see what works and what doesn't. And that one video took off, and I'm like, you know, I don't think it's me. I have never known anybody personally who does diamond painting in real life. I do have one friend that does it, but I've never sat down with her and done it myself. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Use TikTok as a funnel to my YouTube. Yeah, I definitely do. I haven't even looked into the requirements or anything like that, but I am going to be working on it. You got to have multiple streams of income. And I want that advertising revenue. I want my slice of the pie. I have never done a diamond painting. I worry about my hands with diamond painting, because those little diamonds are so small. So that's why I have not jumped in, even though I love the results. I love them. I think they are gorgeous. I worry about my hands trying to do them. That's why I gave up doing chainmail too, by the way, because my hands got too bad. And so I don't do, I do chainmail once in a great blue moon anymore, but it's been a while. And I really enjoyed doing it. Let me see here. I'm subscribed to everybody else. Where are you at, Laura? There you are. All right, $6.70 for Laura. There you go. Sherry has a custom pin made especially for me. Nice. What subject do you like to do, Laura? No divorce, no divorce. Yeah, I think I have enough hobbies between the coloring and playing the video games and kayaking and camping and that sort of thing. I think I've got enough hobbies, but I love the way they look. I do. All right, are these going to be blueberries? I don't know what these are. Are they going to be little red berries? I think they need to be little red berries. Let's use I don't know, crimson red and yeah, maybe some cranberries. How about some poppy red and some crimson red? We'll do that. Or like those little berries that are on, oh, what's the plant? Oh, Mom likes to gather it every year, and we haven't done it for a minute. They've got little red berries, and they're little orange with them. Right on the top of my tip of my tongue. And you find them in the ditches or along the fence lines. Nobody here is from Indiana, so you don't know what I'm talking about, I'm sure. My grandmother used to love them too. And that's why we go gather them every year. But they have little red berries on them. No, not salmon berries. We gather the branches, and it's supposed to bring you good luck. Oh, I'm going to have to go. I bet my mama's taking her nap. No, they're not elderberries. You don't actually eat them. They're dried. It's a decorative plant. Oh, now it's going to bother me until I ask my mama later. I'm sure she's laying down for her nap. But you gather them, they're on the end of these branches, and they're orange and red. They're orange, they're red berries with little orange leaves around them. Oh, that is bothering my brain that I cannot come up with the word. And they usually grow along fence lines in the ditch. Yeah, the branches are kind of reddish brown. They're really pretty, but they're supposed to be good luck. We don't call them elderberries, no. but they're very decorative. People use them here in a lot of different. They put them on their wall. Like ours usually rest above our microwave. We've got a cabinet that the microwave is on, and then we put them up there on top of the microwave, and it just looks really pretty. No, not holly. I'm gonna have to ask my mama. My brain hurts now. But that's what those remind me of. I told y'all we weren't going to get this page done today, didn't I? We got busy talking. The minute the live stream is over, I'm going to think of it now. And I'm sure it's not the formal name for them, but... Oh, my brain hurts. Sherry just sent me a picture. Hang on. No, those are not it. Those are pretty, but those are not it. We had them in Washington. The property we lived on had salmon berries, thimbleberries, and 3 types of blackberries. Nice. Oh, my brain hurts. Guys, we have gone out and picked these well, we cut the branches. You don't pick it. You cut the branches. And we've done that for years and years and years, and the fact that I can't come up with the name kills me right now. You don't eat the berries. It's decorative. But they're red. The berries are red. And orange, like orange leaves on them. And you do it in October or November. That's when you go cut them. And it's an old wives' tale about bringing in good luck for the new year. You know, one of those things. And we do fresh ones every year. You know, we go get fresh ones every year. And they're becoming harder and harder to find as farmers take down old fences. Nope. And if I could reach the ones that are on top of the cabinet, I would go take a picture, but I can't. I can't easily reach them. I am not 6 foot tall, you know.
I was humming like a freight train, just trying to out the rain. Colorado with a stranger who said he was believing.
Bittersweet. Bittersweet. It is called bittersweet. Thank you, Google. That's what those remind me of. By the way, to get it to say bittersweet, I had to type in Old Wives' Tales, Indiana, red and orange berries on branches, slang, old-fashioned term. To get it to spit out bittersweet. It finally spit out bittersweet to me. If they have heavy clusters of red and orange on the branches in autumn, you're going to have a harsh cold winter ahead. Bittersweet is a nightshade. Yes, you don't eat them. Oh my gosh, my head can finally relax now. Thank you guys for being patient with me. Those are bittersweet berries. Oh, bittersweet berries. But why is that fuzzy? Why are we having fuzzy there? I don't know. Why is my page fuzzy? Can you refocus? There we go. That's a little better. My head was going to explode if I didn't think of that word. Bittersweet berries. And we always go and pick them. Well, we don't pick them, we cut them. You cut the branches where the berries are. And they're decorative. And that's what those remind me of. Wow. I'm glad we figured that one out. Now y'all can't let me forget that word. Well, hi Claudia, how are you today? Welcome in, welcome in. How's the weather there? But yes, bittersweet grows along the fence rows in the ditch. Okay, I will fingers. All right, rain and less hot. Awesome. Yeah, I should have named that berry. I was going to do blueberries, and I thought, nah, let's do those berries. And then I couldn't think of the name of it. Oh my gosh. Y'all are never going to let me forget bittersweet. Such a hard time. I hope you get the job, Claudia. I really do. I literally do have a headache now from trying to remember the name of that plant. Which is crazy, but hey. In 10 and a half hours, I have 3 important hours. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. I know you're nervous. Remember to take a deep breath. And ask yourself and remind yourself, are they the ones worthy of me? Keep that mentality up. Are they worth my time? We'll have to speak the new job into existence, Blue says. We declare here and now that Claudia already has the new job that she wants. Absolutely. You are wonderful. You are more than qualified. And if for some reason they are too stupid to recognize that, then you didn't want to work there anyway. That's right. That's what I think. That's the way I look at it. So we're going to say they are smart enough to recognize that Claudia is the best person and they have to hire her. And that she will do well at the job. And they will love her and pay her well. Okay, well, they don't have to love her, but they do need to pay her well. Because she deserves every penny. I love you too. You got this. I wish you all the best in the world. Yes, you absolutely do deserve all the best things in life, Claudia.
There's a river in my veins, and it's calling out my name. Flowing steady, flowing free, like the mountain to the sea. There's a river in my veins, washing off the weight and chains. Every rock and every breeze lies and moves inside me. River in my veins, let it roll. River in my veins, let it roll. River in my veins. Let it roll, river in my veins. Let it roll. Let it roll. Let it roll. Slide on in. Sun on the water, paddle dip slow. Little red tiger just a wink, cattails grow.
Yes, we absolutely all do.
Oh, I hate just for me.
We all deserve the best. But right now, especially Claudia, universe, send her the job. So mote it be. Boom, done.
Just dragonflies and a breeze on me. Let it drip, let it sway. No hard edges, no way. If the world spins fast away, it ain't spinning. Paddle slow, take your time, color outside.
And remember, take a deep breath.
Let your easy body go. Paddle slow, feel that flow. Let the whole wide moment glow. Kayakers, paint stained hands. That's how I understand it.
Aww. I wish we all lived in the same neighborhood. But you know why we don't? Because we would cause too much trouble, too much uproar if we did. Nobody'd ever get any sleep. We would constantly be sabotaging everybody else's diet with, hey, you gotta try this. We would be up all hours of the day and night. Yep. We're never more than a message away, Claudia. You got this. You will do fabulous. Step in, take a big, deep breath, and remind yourself they will be lucky to have you.
Tiny paws on a sketchbook page, little scratch marks, smarting on stage, lake water drying off sunken skin, baseline humming from within. You don't need a grand parade, just a quiet, hand-drawn day, a soft place to land your mind and leave the sharp stuff behind. Paddle slow.
But that's exactly why we all don't live close to each other, because then we'd probably never get anything done. You know, y'all show up and I forget to color. That'd be even worse. Yeah, hey, you gotta get this. Yeah, that's why Nikki and I don't live close to each other. I am positive about that. We'd be stirring up all kinds of trouble. In a good way, of course, but. I am positive that's why not everybody gets to live next to their best friends. Because the universe knows we'd all be in trouble if we did. Oh, Black Forest cake. Nice. Oh, yes. Everybody should feel free to add anybody on Instagram or Facebook. Absolutely. Let me pull it up. Where are you? Boom, 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 down the hallway floor, little muddy feet at the door. I can't go around, I can't pretend. Here comes trouble again. Muddy cat paw prints on my page. Tiny cracks in a colored pencil haze. Oops, where am I? Don't stay inside the lines, and with its own design. Muddy cat paw print. There you go. We'll start with that one. What's everybody having for dinner tonight? I think we're going to have burgers. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Claudia. Blue ate cake while sitting up talking till after midnight. Awesome. Potato salad and smoked sausage dogs. Nice. Spicy chicken patty sandwich. Nice. Yeah, chocolate cherry is Black Forest. Burritos. Oh, I'm going to Sherry's house. Yeah, too hot to cook a lot. I heard that with my bad ear. But you know, now that she said burritos, nachos are sounding really good. I was gonna do, because we have an excess of tomatoes right now, but you know, you can put tomatoes on nachos as well as you can put them on a burger. If we have chips, I'm doing nachos. Thanks a lot, Sherry. All right, where are we at here? Get talking about food, I get distracted. Yeah, you bring the burritos and I'll make the nachos. Hey, that works, Joe. Yeah, it's way too hot to be cooking there. I agree. Leftover roast beef sandwiches. Nice. Nice. All right, we're going to do these red. We're going to mimic what we did on the stove stack up there. And this is Tuscan red and some kind of orange. I forget which one. Probably yellowed. Probably yellowed orange. Ah, see? I called it a stove stack, a pipe stack, a chimney. Same thing. Yeah, now I want nachos. Or tacos. It is Taco Tuesday. But we have fresh tomatoes from the garden to use up. Reuben sandwich on the grill later. Nice. Hello, how are you? I'm afraid I don't know how to pronounce your name. Thank you. Hibiki? This is from the Mystical Lands of Uchana by Karen Myers. You can get it on Amazon. Karen does not pay me to say these nice things about her work, but I love her books. Did we say I now own 4 of her books? I think I have 4 of her books now. We color every Tuesday from this book. We've been doing Karen's books on Tuesday now for a minute. Because we did Clenadra before this one. And we did that cover to cover. And we started this one in April. Joe says there's 16 watching. Please be sure to like and subscribe for all of Ivy's content. Thank you. I'm the only one who would eat it, Blue. But I could definitely toss some tomatoes and some jalapenos and some onion together. I don't like cilantro. All right, who likes cilantro? Who says cilantro is soap? I am cilantro is soap. I am a super taster for cilantro. I think it is one of the nastiest things you can put in your mouth. Doing great today. Blue says, don't forget to leave a like too. Thank you. Yeah, I have to make sure that I tell them no cilantro because I cannot handle it. Yeah. Now, see, I like parsley. We're just the opposite in that respect, Sherry. I don't mind parsley, but cilantro, oh. No, that's washing my mouth out with soap. I have to tell them no cilantro. I did some refrigerator pickles the other day with some fresh cucumbers, and they turned out really good. But I don't think they would be good on nachos. This is one of my favorite reds. This is Tuscan red, by the way. If you're not able to tell that. It's definitely an earthy red, a brick red kind of color. It's often used as a shadow color for other reds as well. Well, welcome in, welcome in. Yes, coriander. Coriander. Not for you? Oh, thank you, Hibiki. Thank you. Oh, I love a good sage dressing. Sage is one of your suspects for your allergy triggers? Oh, wow. That's weird, Nikki. I love sage dressing. But that's the only thing I like sage in. I don't like sage in anything else except for dressing. Life is a blessing. See, that's why I like talking about what we're going to have for supper right before I have supper, because y'all have some great ideas. You know, wasn't it nice when you were growing up and food just appeared in front of you? Yeah, I don't blame you for that, Nikki. Yeah, I love the smell of it too. Yes, it is, Claudia. Yes, it is. Smell is great, but my mom had a Greek boyfriend once and he used tons of sage and I got to hating it. I can understand that. Yes, we do, Claudia. We make things unnecessarily complicated in the English language. I will agree there. But Claudia, you're amongst friends when they will explain to you any question that you have. Because none of us, unfortunately, I don't think can speak Dutch. And I wish we could. I would, But from my perspective, Dutch is very, very hard. But we are more than happy to explain any question you have about anything. And that goes for anybody. If I ever say something that you don't understand, feel free to ask questions. I don't mind answering questions, not at all. Thank you, Hibiki. I appreciate that. I've been doing this for a minute now. About 30 years. Imagine a pork chop that looked almost like shake and bake from sage, black pepper, and salt. Oh, wow. No, that's too much. Pamela speaks of it. That's awesome. Joe says, I speak Pennsylvania Dutch, but it's a lower dialect, so not exact. I can read more than I speak. Yes. I can read a lot more French than I can speak. You know, it's so funny. In college, we had a couple girls from my college that lived in Canada, and you have to remember this was more than a few years ago. Un peu, un peu. Je parle français un peu, just a little bit. And they were from Canada, and they went home over Christmas break, and I was so excited because they brought me back a French Bible. And I got bonus points in my French class because I went to a religious school, believe it or not. For every time I translated something from the Bible for my French class to learn, I got extra credit. I used to be a long time ago. And that was pretty cool because I was the only one in class then that thought to ask them, can you bring me back a French Bible? Now, this was back before the internet. Okay, so you have to understand that a French Bible at that time was impossible to get in the United States. Impossible. You couldn't get it at all. And I took 2 years of French in college and I took 2 years in high school and 2 years in college. And I got extra credit for doing that. But I don't remember much of it because it was a very, very, very long time ago. And these days you could order it off of Amazon, you know, but at the time it was a big deal. It was a very big deal. And they also brought me back a French English dictionary too, which was fun. But, you know, they'd gone home for Christmas, and when they got back, man, I was so excited. I had presents from Canada that year. But I was the only one in my French class who thought to ask them, can you do this for me? You know, can you find it here in the, you know, in your time back home? Can you look this up and go get this for me? And they said, absolutely. They were twins, actually. And I don't remember their names, but they were very sweet girls. I haven't thought about that in years. I'm sure I still have the Bible somewhere. I don't think that would have been something that I would have gotten rid of, but I don't know where it is. In storage somewhere, I'm sure. Hi, Riley. I've got a cat. A cat scratched me underneath my finger. And it's rather red and swollen and kind of infected. So it'll be all right. It just is taking longer than what I'd like to. How are you today, Riley? Good to see you. So rather than make you look at my owl, I put a Band-Aid on it today. This finger, last year, I had a cat bite it, and it got all infected and turned black, and I almost lost my finger, but this one's not like that. I had my hand on the back of a chair, and one of the cats jumped up on the chair, and his claw connected immediately with the base of my finger right here, the base of my fingernail. And it really hurts. It'll be all right, though. It'll probably be a couple weeks, but it'll be all right. I'm tough. But y'all don't need to be looking at that. Yeah, I almost lost this finger. Yeah, Nikki saw the pictures. Nikki is one of the few people that saw the pictures. I asked, "Are you sure you want to see these?" It was black. My finger was. If you ever get bitten by a cat, seek immediate medical attention and make them listen to you about how serious it is. It is a cat bite can be a life-threatening situation. That's all I'm going to say about that. But I still have a scar right there. Yes, Claudia, this is my cousin. She's family. She's my actual family member. She has been the most supportive. And I love her for that. She is incognito. Well, I could call her Nicholas, which is what I used to call her when she was little, but I have no idea where that one came from either. But that's a bit harder to say than Nikki. I probably started saying it to make her laugh because she's younger than I am. And she would probably giggle and say, "No, that's not my name." Gonna be my guess. So there we go. Now we've got our little bricks down on the pathway. Do I also draw anime? No, I do not. Nicholas. Yep. She carries a coat and a book in her hand. Stops to help anyone needing a hand. Sits by the water and hums something low. So that's probably how that got started, though. No, I never did either. Yeah, I have my own coloring books on Amazon, though. Here is one of them. This is the latest one. This is my book. Ivy Superb Swatches. I have 4 books altogether on Amazon. This is my latest one. You can buy it now. It's got all kinds of coloring pages in it. It's got all kinds of coloring swatch pages in it. We need to get back to coloring the train pictures too. It's 180 pages. It's got an introduction at the beginning, the beginner's guide to coloring pencils. Yes, it's a hardcover book. Our dear friend Gaming with Just Joe contributed this page for us, and we're going to get around to coloring it too, along with our cute little froggies here. We started already with Mr. Eggbert's extraordinary examples. We used these color swatches to color some butterflies. I'll show you that page too. Anyway, boom, boom, boom. There's a nice, like 10-page colored pencil guide at the beginning of instructions. It's a nice hardcover book. Anyway, we used that. Yeah, there's peacock in there. We used that guide of those eggs that we colored to color these butterflies. Kind of hard to see it all at once. And let me zoom out a little bit. To color these butterflies, I've got to finish doing them. On this bird. From Kirby Roseanne's Imagimorphia. But we did a color study in my book first. That's what those pages were. What we did was, let me find it again. 119, 127. We did some samples here. And then we came back to the butterfly page. And we used, here are eggs, so round shapes. Then we came over here and we did the butterfly tests. And then we used them in our nice Kirby book to do that page. So that we would already know ahead of time. Oh, there's our train picture. What colors we were going to use before we started the page. Where's our bird? There's our bird. I've got to finish it yet, but that's how this book works. So you can store those colors and write it down and figure out what you're going to do before you get to your actual page that you want to color. That way you don't mess up on this page. You don't put down a color then and go, oh my gosh, that's totally the wrong color. Practice first. Have a place to store your successes. Have a place to store your practices. Know what works, what doesn't work. What colors look beautiful together and what colors do not. That's what my latest book is all about. And then you've got a permanent reference then in one book, so you don't have to go back to another book and go, oh, where were those butterflies that I colored? It's already in the book. How cool is that? So, it's a good reference book. Of course, I've got a few copies. Here's one of the pages that I did from it already. Is this one? I did the cover page. Sherry and I just finished doing this. I just finished this up last night. Brand new, just came out on Amazon this month. After a lot of hair pulling. Anyway, it is after 5 o'clock already, everybody. We are going to wrap it up for today. We're going to call it a day. I'm going to go make those nachos or those tacos. I haven't figured out which yet. Because that sounds really good for dinner tonight. I will be back here on Friday. On Friday, we're going to work on mushrooms. So bring your pencils, bring your pages. We're going to be working on mushrooms in anticipation next week of doing a page from my book. We're going to be doing a mushroom page. All right. Claudia just went to bed. All right. We're going to be working on this page on Friday from my book. I'm going to be showing you some cool color combinations to use. And then on Monday, we're going to start this group project, coloring this page. It'll be a lot of fun. I hope y'all can make it on Friday at 1 o'clock, my time, Eastern United States. Wherever it is now for you, but 4 hours earlier. That's when we'll be starting. We do 4 hours every Tuesday and Friday. Have a beautiful sleep, Claudia. Claudia joining us from the Netherlands. This book is The Mystical Lands of Uchana by Karen E. Myers. You can get it on Amazon or Etsy. She doesn't pay me to say kind words or to color in her book. I just enjoy her work. No problem, Sherry. No problem whatsoever. We'll keep on this on Tuesday. I love you all so much. Have a beautiful evening. Claudia, we wish you the best of luck tomorrow. I love you all very much, and I will catch you all on the flip side. Take care, everybody. Yes, spread the love. Thank you so much.